Hey, hey, hey. This is your sacred scribe here. Sorry, I am late. Sorry. I had to take Ted out at the last minute. So, hey, guys. This is your sacred scribe here. If you're interested in a reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. Oops. Hey, Melissa. Oh, thank you for showing up. Well, I was not here. I appreciate that. I had to take Ted out. I'm like, let me do everything before I actually go live. So how is everybody doing? I appreciate that, Melissa. Thank you. Thank you. So how are you doing today? How was your day? And I missed Michael. I haven't seen Michael in a hot minute. I like his energy. Something about his energy. Don't know what it is. Where is he from? Yeah. I had cereal for supper. Well, no, it's my lunch. I get up at 10. So my days start, I'm like second shift right now. Sometimes I'm third shift. Sometimes I'm first shift. But for the most part, second shift. Oh, that's right. California. That is right. I don't know. Something about his vibe. I like it. I can feel it. Yeah. Just pull the card on him. Michael, if you're watching. Hey, Y. Same shift. Well, this week, sometimes I'm like third shift. Like, it's my body is crazy. It's whenever my body says, right? If I'm waking up at 5 in the morning, I'm waking up at 5 in the morning. But nope. Well, Lisa came in, dropped in, said hello. So I appreciate that. Oh, so why you're working too, huh? Why is it working? Yeah, see, this is Michael. And I'll tell you, I don't know what sign he is. I can't remember. But this card, I was doing readings. I only have, because you know how I do the dailies and I split them up into elements, right? But I still do them singly. And this kept on coming up, the Wheel of Fortune, like Sagittarius energy kept on popping up, especially for the air signs. Jupiter, Sagittarius energy. Can't remember what sign he is. Does anybody remember what side Michael is? I don't know if he's a Leo. I don't know if I'm feeling Leo. Oh, on your way to work. Okay. So what time does your shift begin? Why? What time does your shift begin? I gotta refill my coffee. Time for a refill. Hang on. 1 second. Yes. More. Okay. All righty. You up? Oh. Yours is first, second, and third. Oh, your mom. None other ends. Oh, you clock in at 2:30? Yep, that's when I usually start. I shoot for 1, but it's always like 2. A little before 2, so. Hey, Katie P. What's happening, Katie P? You don't clock out either? Oh. Oh, Katie, I'm sorry. What's up, Katie? You think you're an addict of what? Of Jordan? Or of tarot? Right? Yes, which one? Both? Are you a Jordan? Both. Hey, well, I'm addicted to tarot. I can admit it. It's like whenever I have a question, I always come to the tarot, even though it's difficult, challenging to read for yourself because, you know, sometimes you want to see what you want to see. You don't want to, it's like somebody telling you something you don't want to hear. Right. And the tarot doesn't even, you know, it has a very quiet voice. So thank God for that. I tell you. Oh, how do you know he's happy, Katie? So you reshuffle. No, Melissa, the same message will still come out. Even if they're different cards, the same message will come out just in a different way. It's almost like when you're trying to teach a child and they don't get it, and then you try a different perspective, then they don't get it, and then you keep trying. It's the same thing. If he would be, he would write. If he would. You think if he was unhappy, he would write, Katie? If you're interested in a personal reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. No, Katie, you want him to write you when he's happy. You think he doesn't miss you? Just because he's not contacting you, you think he doesn't miss you? Let me... Let's tarot. Okay. All right, so let me see. Let's see. What would you recommend? I don't know. Do you want a question? I would recommend we can see what he's thinking about you. What is he thinking about with regard to you? Right? What is he thinking about? That's what I would recommend, because that seems to be what you want to know. Okay. You sent it on PayPal. Okay. Let's see. Thank you. Thank you. All right, Katie, let's see. Let's see what Jordan is up to. All right. Thank you for the PayPal, Katie. Let's see. What is Jordan thinking about Katie? What are his thoughts? What are his thoughts with regard to Katie? 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 Katie, the first card that comes out is the... Katie, yeah, I'd say he's thinking about you. You've got the Eight of Wands and the Ace of Wands. And the Ace of Wands is a very phallic card. All right. So what do you think he's thinking, Katie? He's thinking very sexual thoughts. He's thinking a lot of passion. He's thinking about passionate moments. And he could even be thinking about putting work into this relationship here. I feel like he's seeking the truth. Huh. He may even feel like you are destined for him, but he seems to be waiting for something. I'm not sure what he's waiting for. It's like he could be waiting for you to reach out. Hey, queen. But Katie, don't think, not for a minute, just because he is not contacting you, okay, does not mean that he is not thinking about you. One, it could be a game, right? Two, it could be he's trying to constrain himself and really not, jump into any conversation with you because it's too tempting. He feels love. Ace of Vessels, Katie. To stop being a mouse. Tired of mental gamu. I know. Well, he loves you, Katie. He definitely loves you. He sees you as his happiness, but he's got a lot of anxiety and fear, right? And it's probably related to the children thing, right? So let's see what else. He's taking things slow with regard to you, Katie, because he wants to be confident in a new beginning if you guys decide to go forward, right? But he doesn't want to be heartbroken. He doesn't want to be heartbroken. He sees you as the Empress. Again, wow. See, he wants to come together with you, but he feels stuck. Okay. And it's all about this commitment. He feels stuck in choosing commitment. He feels stuck because of a past relationship and these fears. Okay. And, you know, it's like the Knight of Staffs. He would need to get out of the Knight situation, okay, being single, ready to mingle, and step into a higher rank, right? Queen, king, emperor, empress, okay? But he knows he feels something's lacking. He doesn't like that. He likes to be coupled. He likes commitment. And he knows you're what he's been waiting for. Now, he feels like you're his wish fulfillment, but he's fearful. Yep, I hear that, Katie. All right, let me. Oh, I'm sorry, Queen. All right, let me gaze into. I want to gaze into the Hierophant. All right, because I feel like he's fearing commitment. So let's see. Okay, I was seeing like clouds right below the sun. And I feel like even the sun card came out. He wants happiness, but something is clouding his vision. It will become clear because I did see the sun's like rays, okay, become clearer. All right. So I feel like with regard to commitment, he is clouded. Something's clouding his vision. Now, whether this be people around him, what he's hearing, right? What he's seeing, who knows where his headspace is at regarding that. But I feel like it's clouded right now, but it will clear up. Okay. Thank you, Katie. And what's up, Queen? Why are you down? What happened? What happened, Queen? We're here for you. You're very welcome, Katie. All right, what's up, Queen? With regard to what, Queen? With regard to everything, like your life or your chosen field of work? What? Life. Well, where are you feeling pulled? Where are you feeling pulled? Is something pulling at you? Talk to us, Queen. We're here for you. You got a gummy? You have an edible? Yep, exactly. You know, it's interesting. I feel like we've all experienced that because I've got depression and anxiety. So does Melissa, right? I feel like this is why we're connecting. Well, not the only reason, but to help each other. I got to read and was told I am working on myself, but not enough. And Junior is playing you. Well, you know, Junior's playing around. You know that. Playing you, he can, even if he was Queen, he's your twin. So he can't escape you. There is no escaping you. So he can try to play, and I feel like if he is, he's trying to avoid. That's why. Oh, Queen, I'm sorry. And as far as what the heck, your bodies smell, my bodies smell like balsamic vinegar. Oh, okay. Go you. I don't know what to say to that. And Queen, as far as you not working on yourself enough, what is enough? What is enough? Hello. If you're interested in a reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. Queen, you work on yourself at the rate at which you feel guided. Okay? Now, maybe she meant maybe you're possibly avoiding looking at some things. That's always possible. We all do that. Like, I know I need to look at that. Well, I'll do that later, because you know it's going to go deep. You know it's going to be, possibly a cry fest or, a big release, and that takes energy. And Farda, hello. I know. I hear you, Queen. for some of that crying over here, because I sometimes have a difficult time releasing, right? So it's interesting. You can't stop crying. I need to purge, right? And that's not easy for me. See, we can help each other here, Queen. It is a great release. It is. It does take a lot of energy. And that's what I mean. Maybe she just could have put it in a better way. Like I always say, and it's funny, just before I came on, I was thinking about, how some readers come on and they say, well, I don't sugarcoat. It's like, I wouldn't call, positive readings or a positive message sugarcoating. I would call it delivering messages from the heart in a way that you feel led to, right? And the people will come that need to hear it from your perspective, just like people learn from different perspectives. That's who's going to be led to you, right? I am led more towards the seeing the positive in things, right? Seeing the light in things, where other things are illuminated for different tarot readers, so they're going to deliver messages in a different way. Well, Queen, what makes you happy? What makes you happy, Queen? Don't let a reading get you down. Just come in here. We'll pick you back up. And think about wherever the reading came from. Think about what it is that triggered you. There may be a lesson in the reading, right? You didn't go to that reading for no reason. So why did it trigger you? Why did it trigger sadness? And what about the reading triggered it? Okay, that's what you need to look at. Oh, hey, Miss Francis. Thank you for the super chat. Where you been? I know you've popped in a couple times to say hello. Hey, Tim. Hey, Tim, Queen's down. Pick her back up. We all need to pick Queen up. Queen had a challenging reading from a tarot reader, so pick her back up. All right, Miss Francis. Okay. All righty. Thank you for the super sticker. Excuse me. All right, so first question. How will I do in my new job role with Shinola Hotel? We're coming to see Miss Francis. Save the night. It's staying the night at your hotel, Miss Frances. All right, Shanola Hotel. If you're interested in a reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. How will Miss Frances do in her new job role with Shanola Hotel? How will Miss Frances do in her new job role, Shanola Hotel? Aw. I feel like you are going to do fabulously, Miss Frances. 4 of Wands, 6 of Vessels, Ace of Swords, Ace of Pentacles. I feel like you're going to be nurturing a part of yourself that has to do with coming together with an individual. Okay? That's what I feel with the 4 of Wands and the 6 of Vessels. You may even meet somebody here. Okay? Surprisingly. You may be a little bit nervous about it, but they're going to give you a lot of attention. This person may also get a lot of attention. Okay? They may be like coming to the hotel because they're coming on business. It has to do with work. This person could be at work. Okay? But there is a connection to work. Yeah. And I feel like it's going to be nurturing you in a very, very gentle way, in a happy way, nurturing your wounds related to coming together, related to relationships. And it makes sense because what people come into the hotel, you've got all different types of people. You've got families, you've got single people, you've got coupled people. So I feel like that energy is going to have a positive effect on you. I feel like you're going to be facing some fears here. Wow. This is something very powerful is happening here, Miss Frances. I see you coming together with somebody in really passionately, really passionate way. And it's something that's really going to fulfill you. You're going to be thinking about this a lot. You're going to be taking a leap of faith here, Miss Frances. You're going to take the opportunity, okay, with this individual. But you may also have somebody else. You do, though, right? Who's the dude? So you may be thinking about, you're needing clarity on commitment, which one you want to commit to. There is Capricorn energy here, and there's fire. You got the Queen of Wands and the King of Wands, and that is a magical power couple. So you're going to have a slew of options. You're going to be getting a lot of attention at this hotel. Okay, now we have a water sign. So you're not going to be lacking for anything. I feel like you may have thought that you were lacking something in the love department, but you're going to find out that you're not. You're going to find out that it's easier for you now to be putting the past behind you. Okay. And I feel like you will manifest love. You just have to choose. Okay. And you can choose after your healing, but you're being led. You're being guided. Okay. Let's see. I want to gaze at Temperance. I feel like what you're creating is like compounding, because this is like doubling. So whatever you're creating, it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. But this could also mean you're creating love, right? You attract somebody, but then you're attracting somebody else, and then somebody else, and then somebody else. So it could be compounding in that way. You could be creating it because your energy is very, very strong. Miss Francis. Wow. And the second one, Vaughn's current feelings about the disconnection. That's right, Vaughn. Is this love in a career read? Yes. Yes. You got love in the career read. Don't you always, Miss Francis? Either somebody is hot to trot for you, like in your last career, but this time you're coming together with somebody. But then there was Vaughn. So that may be the other person in the Two of Pentacles, Miss Francis. So, hey, Queen. Wait, who? Wait a minute. It was somebody. Okay. Oh, okay, Queen, you sent me 2 questions. All right, Miss Francis. Second question. Miss Francis, I'm sorry, you're hot. You know it. We know it. Stop playing. All right, so how does Vaughn feel about Miss Francis? I told you, you're hot. Queen of Vessels, the Emperor. All right, he feels sad because of the past. He's holding back his feelings for you. Okay. He feels like you're meant for him. He feels like destiny is calling, I'm hearing. Ooh. All right, Miss Francis. Why the Seven of Swords? Okay. All right. Does Vaughn feel like you're playing him, or is he, with the Seven of Swords, being sneaky with you? Because there seems like somebody's stuck, and that's because of wounds. Now, I feel like he feels very sad about a past love. And I believe you were with him in the past. And I feel like he's still hurt. He could be holding back energy because of this hurt. He feels stuck and he wants to transform this, though. But he needs to make the decision to do so because, what is this? He has a lot of fear. He has a lot of passion towards you. Okay. But he's also got somebody else in the mix. Okay. And he knows that he may have to end it. So there's some anxiety and fear. He may have a wake-up call coming soon. He wants another opportunity with you, but he's trying to figure shit out because he's got somebody else. He knows he'd have to commit if he chooses you. If he chooses to go forward full throttle, so to speak, with you, Miss Francis, and he wants to. All right. But I feel like he's scared with the Knight of Swords here. So, hopefully this wake-up call will help. Yeah, he's going to have a wake-up call with regard to juggling. Okay? Yup, and commitment. So he is going to have a wake-up call, and this will be from angels, from his guides, definitely. I mean, his intuition is being guided towards you, but I'm going to gaze into the Knight of Swords and see what's up. Throat. Okay. As I'm gazing into the shield, into the lion, which is courage, right? And this card is all about fear for me. It seems like he's got a blocked throat chakra because there's something in his mouth that I'm seeing. So I feel like he needs to find the courage to speak what he feels for you, to you. But right now it's being hidden with the high priestess. So, you know, be patient. He will get a wake-up call, though, Miss Francis. Definitely. So thank you, Miss Francis. Hey, Amanda. Amanda, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. All right, Queenie. Am I going towards my life path? Okay. Is Queen going towards her life path? Is Queen going towards her life path? Is Queen on her life path? Is Queen going towards her life path? Is Queen going towards her life path? I am hearing more ambulance, police in the past couple days. With this full moon, it's crazy. All right. I feel like you are. You are always exactly where you need to be, Queen. Always. Okay? What is meant for you will not pass you by. Everything is a journey. Everything is an experience. So, for instance, if you read this, right, like the tarot, it's a story. If you read this story, okay, in the beginning, you have the Four of Vessels and the Three of Swords, right? And this represents healing, holding back of emotions. And we were just talking about releasing and crying, right? I feel like this release of emotion that has to do with whatever is on your mind at this time is going to lead to an opening of the heart chakra, and it's going to lead to some sort of commitment, right? This is going to, in turn, give you a new vision. It's going to give you a new focus, and you're going to celebrate, right? This new focus and this new, not direction. It's just, when you have a new vision, it's like, okay, I'm going to do this. That's what's about to happen. But right now, at this stage of the journey, your focus is to be on releasing so that you can open your heart chakra and be vulnerable, okay, to the universe. It's not even being vulnerable to everybody, which you should be, but it's being open to the universe and saying, okay, I'm ready for anything. This is what's going to move you forward, Queen. Okay? This is what's going to bring you toward your desires and your wishes. Transformation, right? Decisions, cutting cords, I'm hearing. Okay, this is bringing you to what you've been waiting for. This will open you up. This will open you up. With the Ace of Vessels. Oh, Queen. Oh, shit. All right, Queen. I don't know. No, wait. You do have a twin, Junior. This is going to open up your heart chakra, okay? Balance out your emotions and bring you closer to union with your twin here. Yep, twin. 3 twin flame cards right there. Boom, boom, boom. This is going to bring you closer to your twin. So yes, this is very challenging, but that is the twin flame journey, challenging. Okay, you take it at your own pace. Don't go faster because somebody says you need to go faster. That's too much pressure. That's too much pressure. It's like somebody looking over your shoulder while you're working. It's like you can't work right. You can't focus, right? You just can't. I mean, I can. It'd get me all anxietied out and just like, okay, I don't know what to do now, right? Like, and just frozen. It would leave me frozen. So, commitment, right? This is twin flame relationship as well, but this is going to surprise you with the Tower moment. This is going to lead you to putting your own stamp on the world, okay? Could be with your twin, could be without your twin, because this could be like finding the twin within you first, which you need to do before you two can really unite, because where's he at, right? But know that whatever you're healing, he's healing too, just in a different way. It's not the exact same thing, but you help each other by healing. So you don't even need to be together to help each other heal. Okay. So with this new vision, okay, you're able to let shit go and you're able to drop all this worry that just doesn't serve you and make decisions, okay, that you feel good about. Could be a decision in love, right? 2 people. I told you, Queen, okay. This decision between 2 people, 2 directions, 2 loves. 2 loves. I knew that was going to come up. Okay, so celebrate who you are now and where you're at now. Don't, what's the word? Don't think about what is missing from your life or what you don't have or you're not far enough along. No. Screw that. Don't think about that. think about who you are now, where you're at, and appreciate it. Because it's through appreciation we grow and we attract all that good shit. Okay? Stand in your power, queen. Come on. You know who you are. You're hot. You're magical. You're sexy. You're intelligent. Okay? You're funny. You're all that. And a bag of chips, queen. So, go get your bag of chips and watch a movie. Because you don't have to worry. All right, so let me gaze into something, queen. I want to gaze into, I'm going to gaze into the Seven of Wands. You're welcome, queen. Oh, shoot. Oh, my God. Queen, what was I just saying about finding the twin within, right? This is a twin flame card for me because it is the Seven of Fire, right? But there's 8 flames here, and that 8th flame is on this one torch that has 2 flames in it. All right. Now, when I was gazing into this, one of the wolves, the dogs or whatever disappeared. And that's, again, telling me that you're finding that twin within first, okay? In order for the other to fully be present, to fully be there, you are finding that twin within. It also represents what you haven't found, right? It's sort of invisible to you. It will appear little by little by little. Open up your heart, right? Keep going. All right, queen. So your second question. Let's see. What is your second question? What is your second question, queen? Oh, so you're talking again. Oh, that's right, queen. Queen. You went over to his house, didn't you? Mm-hmm. Didn't you, queen? From what I recall, yeah, okay, yeah. So, yeah, you're talking, queen. Yeah, you're just talking. That's all you're doing. You're talking, right? Junior's house. So Junior's got open house going on. Queen's always invited. Oh my God, queen. All right, so queen, if you're interested in a reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. What is Junior? You want to know what he's thinking, right? Oh, Junior, if Junior only knew how much we talk about him. If Junior only knew how much we spied on him. If Junior only knew how we know. Right? All right, queen, let's see. Let's see, Queenie. What up? What's Junior thinking? What's Junior thinking? All right, so Junior is thinking about building, okay, making a decision about building with you, about investment of time, but he's very nervous, right? Because he's holding back feelings, he's holding back his emotions, he's worried. You're mirroring each other, Queen. I see it. You're mirroring each other, holding back your emotions, being worried, being anxious, being fearful, fear. Waiting. What are you waiting for? Well, this is what I'm talking to you. Same thing though. What are you waiting for? He's waiting. I don't know what he's waiting for. Like an answer. 7 of Swords. Right? What are you waiting for though? What is the 7 of Swords? What is this? Okay. I don't know if he's waiting for, looking at, it's like he's looking at your value. He's looking at somebody else's value and he's trying to decide, right, where to place his time, his energy. And, he knows he needs to do something different. He has this vision. He knows he needs to let go of something, right? But I feel like his wounds are getting in the way of him knowing his song, his Choose Soul song, because there are things in the past that he needs to leave behind. There is also, I don't know who this King of Pentacles is. Who's the King of Pentacles? Whoops. Yeah, I don't know if this is from Junior's past here, but this is somebody else. King of Swords. Yeah, that's him just wanting to transform. Okay. So it's like his wounds are holding him back, right? From making the decision about what he's going to do about investment of his time, right? I just saw 5757, which is 1212. I don't know if that means anything to you. 3-3, who knows? See, and he knows with this Wheel of Fortune. I feel like, and I just heard time is ticking. He knows you're his destiny. He knows that time is ticking. Because there's this thing, I don't know what it is. I mean, there's this thing I'm always getting about time. Even though time is man's construct, it's like, I feel like with twin flames, there's like this, I don't know, like I always feel like I'm late for something. I mean, I'm late a lot of the time, but I always feel like I'm late for something and that means something. And he can feel this. He doesn't know why he's feeling it. So he's resisting because of his hurts. He's not confident enough in his feeling of knowing that you emotionally fulfill him because he's got all these options. Ooh. All right. Something surprising is going to happen for him. All right. I feel like there is a fear that he has, or he could be involved with somebody that's toxic and something's going to happen that's going to wake him up from it may wake his feminine up. I don't know, but it's going to shock him into, I think it's his feminine. opening up his feminine side and being more vulnerable, right? Balancing of his emotions. Yeah. So he can move on. Because he wants to manifest something, he just doesn't know what. He keeps avoiding himself, covering it up with the ego, right? By all these options. And by this, sexual energy, shall we say? It's the baby mama. Oh, is she? What sign is she again, Queen? Because he keeps saying he wants him back. Oh, what sign is she, Queen? Is she a Taurus or a Libra? Okay. All right. Well, let me choose. He wants to commit. It's like his ego won't let him. He needs to learn some lessons. It's like that is what it is. You can't force that. What sign she is? Oh, you don't know? You got to find out, Queen. Come on. That's important information for this channel. All right. I want to gaze into the Ten of Pentacles because that is commitment. So let me see what that says. Okay. Let's see. Ooh. Okay, I feel like it's like the coin, right? That's covering his eye. There's like this cone that's coming out, but he can only see through that much of his eye. He's not using his entire sight. Didn't this come up for you? Was it yesterday? It's like he's only seeing maybe what he wants to see. He doesn't want to, we were just talking about this. He doesn't want to deal with everything else. So let me just see what I want to see. And I'll focus on that because I can't deal with all of this, right? I can't deal with all that's around me. Let me focus on this. So that's what I got for you, Queen. Thank you. Thank you. If you're interested in a reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. You sent for 2? Okay, Misha. Thank you, Misha. Whoops. Shit. One. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, Misha, what is your question? All right, so what do you... Okay. All right. So, or is that, wait a minute. What's your question? Oh, what can spirit tell me about this funny period you just had? You mean funny period of time? Funny ha ha? Misha, I just want to understand the question. I'm planning no more. And it's not a stupid question. I'm just trying to understand it. What can spirit tell me about this funny period I just had? That can be taken many ways, Misha. Period of time, period literal, as in bodily function, because it could mean that. What do you mean? Cycle, yes, okay. Ooh, it was funny, huh? Menstrual. Thank you, Melissa. All right. The funny cycle. Well, that's an interesting question. We'll see how spirit responds. What can you tell Misha about this funny menstrual cycle she had? Tim. Just get some tampons, Tim. You'll be all set. All right. Misha. All right. What can you tell me about Misha's funny menstrual cycle? Ay, ay, ay. All right. I feel like there's something about balance going on. And it's because something is off balance. Your throat chakra. You are not speaking. You are not, could be purging here. Let me see. Yep. Okay. The masculine and the feminine within you. Okay. There needs to be a focus on putting something behind, and it has to do with the past, heartbreak. And because this hasn't been purged, it's like your body knows and your body speaks to you. Because you're not speaking and letting it out, okay, your body lets it out in a way that gets your attention, like now. So I feel like Spirit's saying, you need to nurture yourself. Okay. You need to nurture that passion within you. You need to, in order to nurture the passion within you, you've got to purge first. You think of it as water and fire, right? You need to purge the water and then you light the fire. All right. That's what you need to do. This is what's going to raise you up. This is what's going to raise that masculine up. It's that masculine within you, that passion within you that needs to be risen up, because you need to go forward, okay, in a direction that you're committed to and a place that's going to find you peace. I feel like if you do this, Misha, there's an appreciation of the self that you'll find. There's a new adventurous spirit that you'll find. There's a release from being in this stuck position. And there is wisdom that you'll gain from it. Because there's something that you feel is missing, and it's not. It's something you need to find within you. And it's through this process of purging. It's through this process of lighting the fire and committing to a direction that you feel comfortable in and that you know that you need to go in, right? This could be work, this could be love, but it has to do with the unique stamp that you're putting on the world. It has to do with your wishes and your desires and overcoming your fears, transforming, okay? But be careful of overworking and really healing to a place where, you then become more connected with your creativity, with your intuition. And it's through that you gain confidence. And then you celebrate the self. And then you invest time in whatever it is your heart is leading you towards, Nisha. All right, so let me... You got 4 sons still attached. Did I say sons, Misha? As in children. Sons? Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, Misha. All right, so let me... I feel like, all right, I'm going to gaze into death, okay? All right. Automatically, as I'm gazing, I see the crow like really standing out, trying to get your attention. And crows are messengers. Okay. So this is definitely a message to you. Pay attention to what's going on around you. Okay. What are you trying to avoid? I'm telling you, your body will do amazing things to get your attention, things that don't even make sense. Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. His name is Justin. Nah, that's how old Justin is, 32. That's funny. Tim, what's her name? Yeah, I know. Lindsay? Oh, nice. I love how you spell it. Lindsay. You too? Your son's 32? No shit. Oh my God. What are the odds of that? All 3 of us. Now, what sign, Tim, what sign is your daughter? And Queen, what sign is it son or daughter? Your daughter's a Capricorn. Tim, you're surrounded by Capricorns. Oh my God. So your daughter's a Capricorn. And Queen, what about you? And is it a boy or a girl? What sign are they? Is Taurus and the other? Oh. I'm sorry, Queen. I thought you said you had a 32-year-old. That's funny. And mine's a Cancer. My son's a Cancer. Oh my God. That's funny. October 29th is a Scorpio. All right, Misha, what is your second question? I don't know if it's up here somewhere. Misha, what's your second question? Because you paid for 2. Oh, general love? Okay. General love. Okay. All right, so Misha. Oh, hang on. I'm dropping cards here. Okay. Misha. Let's see. All right. Misha. I feel like my chair is going to break. Jeez. All right. Your last ex was Libra? Oh, I thought it was Capricorn. My ex, that's funny. My two exes, Libra and Capricorn. So that's kind of funny, Tim. That's weird. That's freaking weird. My ex-husband was a Libra. And my ex, who I thought was a twin, but not a twin, was a Capricorn. Your last 2 marriages were Caps. Okay. And your last relationship. Oh. No, I only had 1 marriage. That was a Libra. And then 1 boyfriend. And then that was a Capricorn. And that's it. That's weird. Oh my God. It's freaking weird. All right. So, Misha, let's see. Whoops. What is I need a general for Misha. Love. General for Misha. Love. General for Misha. Love. Oops. Wow. Misha. Misha. Oh my God. Holy shit. Misha, what sign are you again? I'm always forgetting. Misha, Aries. Okay. Got a lot of Aries. I got Aries everywhere. Tim's in Aries. You're in Aries. Queen's in Aries. Who else is in Aries in here? I am constantly running into Aries now. Everywhere. It's freaky. Seriously, it's freaky. I don't have a problem with Aries, but they're everywhere. Hey, I would make my own tarot cards. I've done it before. All right. Why are we talking about bowel disease? Bowel disease. All right. Right. All right. Wow. Misha, you've got new love coming in, and this could be a Taurus, a Libra. It could be somebody from the past. Okay. This is being resurrected. Shit. Ooh. Is this? Ay. Misha, do you have a twin? Surrounded by Aries, I'm surrounded by twin flames. That's what surrounds me all the time. Lamar. And what sign is Lamar again? That's right, Lamar. Pisces. Ah. Okay. Yep. So this is you. This is you. You are the Empress here. You're going to take a leap of faith with this individual, but I don't like the Seven of Swords here. Now, it could be that this is you or him or both that are sort of holding back because of wounds from the past. Now, it does seem like you're coming back together, and it's because you don't want to be abandoned. So I don't know if you're both going to be doing this, because usually when I see the Five of Pentacles, it means somebody's got somebody else because they don't want to be abandoned. And you could have that going on, right? So it's interesting how players work. And I don't even even knowing this now, it's like I wouldn't even use the word player. I think they need to come up with another word, because it's not even that they want to play. It's that they feel they need to play. So it's not even out of a want, it's out of a need. And there is a difference, right? So it's almost like, I don't want to say a disease. I mean, you could, it's really dis-ease. It's something within, wounds within that you're not looking at that have to do with abandonment, right? So it's just an instability within, but it seems like you're going to be holding back. Now, it doesn't mean that you absolutely do have somebody else or they do, because here I'm feeling it's more that your wounds are coming up because of this past experience with Lamar. And therefore you're like, when you're trying again and it's like, all right, I don't want to be all in because I'm afraid to get my heart broken again. So it could be that, like, you're holding back. You're both holding back, right? Because the Seven of Swords is He's got a sword in his mouth. That's communication, but it's yellow. That's the solar plexus. That's life force. And you know when you can feel somebody like, what's wrong? Like I'm trying to talk to you and you're not sort of giving energy, right? There's no reciprocity in energy. So it's going to be that imbalance that you feel, possibly. So this is your divine counterpart. Absolutely. I feel that these wounds just need to be talked about. You need to communicate because I feel it's as simple as that. I really do. I feel it's as simple as that. So working things out, Misha, looking at the past and appreciating what you learned, but you got to look at the wounds with Lamar, okay? In order to manifest something that's going to be helpful to you and that's going to be something that's going to, help you both grow. So but you definitely got this coming to you. I'm going to gaze into the 9 of fire because that's where it all stems from here. Oh my gosh. There's like this eyeball coming out of the head of the wolf or whatever. So I feel that you guys will eventually see through the hurt, there's going to be a focus on the hurt, which I like seeing. There was a big eyeball. So in the fire's representation of hurt, right? Of your wounds. So I feel like you're going to be looking at your wounds, okay? And you're going to be able to see things more clearly the more that you talk, okay? So that's what I have for you, Misha. Thank you, thank you. The third eye. Maybe they're twins. Good observation, Melissa. I like that. The third eye. Through the wounds. You may be picking that up, definitely. With being twins, it may have, like if you guys start talking about your wounds, right? It's like that may be that you're talking in the 3D, but you're also getting information psychically from each other. So it's like it's helping you double. It's doing more than just in the third dimension. Thank you, Melissa. So he's the one coming? Yes. Yep. Yes, you will. You'll be reuniting, Misha. You are very welcome, Misha. Right? Lesson 101. You know, the best teacher is within you because you truly know best what is for you and you truly know how to learn anything. You just have to follow your guidance system. Introduction. 101. 111. If you're interested in a reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. Oh, wait a minute. Did I? Vote number 111. Right? Melissa, did you see the Netflix show? Queen did. What was it? Island Love, Island. What was it, Queen? Queen, you still here? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? You're very welcome. Kareen, where you been? Where you been, girl? We missed you. Island Love, thank you, Queen. Yes, very good show. 2 seasons. If there were more, I would have watched them. Ooh, what movies? How you been, Kareen? What's up? What's been going on? The Planet. Oh, the Love Boat. Oh my God. The Planet, the plane. Fantasy Island? Love Boat and Fantasy Island? That used to be Saturday night. Oh my God. I love the Love Boat. When I was in Arkansas, I was getting messages of the Love Boat. You know the theme song? That's what they were giving me. And every once in a while, they'll give it to me again. I still have yet to understand what they mean. Am I going on a cruise? I don't think so. I haven't been inoculated. So I got to take that out of the mix. I don't know, because I think you need inoculations to even go on a cruise now. This is messed up. Sing it, Deb. No, that's okay. I'm not a singer. I'm not a singer. But there's a new Love Boat. Is that it? Or is that the old Love Boat that you were seeing, Melissa? Is it the original one? Thank you, Melissa, for the super chats. What is your question, Melissa? Comment. Old one, the plane, tattoo. Tattoo, right? Is that his name? Tattoo? Isn't that his name? Tattoo? Yes. Okay. I love Fantasy Island. Saturday night was the thing. That was it. The Love Boat, then Fantasy Island. And then Saturday Night Live later on. Mr. Rourke. Oh, Mr. Rourke. Oh my God. He was so suave. Mr. Rourke. Lawrence Welk. Oh my God. My mother used to watch Lawrence Welk all the time. That's when I took a nap. Debonair. Yes, yes, yes. I don't know. There was this suaveness. What's your question, Melissa? What is your question? Yeah. Oh, you need a few minutes. Okay. Oh, okay. Lawrence Welk. Wow. Oh, what was that? Solid Gold. Remember Solid Gold? Solid Gold. And Star Search, Ed McMahon, The Bubbles. Lawrence Welk. That was the only happy part, or the interesting part. Soul Train, yeah. Yep. I used to love Star Search on Sundays. Used to love watching that. Or do you remember the Unknown Comic? Ticket to Paradise. Ooh. Ticket to Paradise. The Gong Show, right? Oh my God. My dad loved the Gong Show. Mm-hmm. The Unknown Comic, yep. The Gong Show, yep. Yes, they were the only good part. Yes. And Candid Camera, that was the best. I love when they did the kids. The kids were hysterical. Some kids, you just, they were meant to do that. Hysterical. Little House on the Prairie. See, I could sit and watch show after show after show on Little House on the Prairie. It's like the Brady Bunch and Laverne and Shirley, Happy Days. If you're interested in a reading, it is 777 in Super Chat. Yes, or PayPal. Highway to Heaven, Murder, She Wrote, The Bionic Woman, The $6 Million Man, and of course, Wonder Woman. You can't forget her. My mom's kitchen is like identical to the, oh my God, the Brady Bunch. Bewitched. Oh my God. One of my favorites, Bewitched. Benji. That was very sweet to watch. I like Benji. The Shaggy Dog, right? The movie. That was a good movie. The Silver Spoon. Silver Spoons, yes. I Dream of Jeannie. Yep. Loved I Dream of Jeannie. And A Family Affair with Buffy and Jan. I think that was Buffy and Jan. Different Strokes. Yep. Different Strokes. One day at a time. Can you imagine sitting down and watching one episode of all of those shows? A Different World. Yep, that was good. That was a good spinoff. The Cosby Show. That was hysterical. The Cosby Show. I mean, come on. And the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Can't forget him. And all the shows had great intros, right? With the music, everything. Yep. If you are interested in a personal reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. The Jeffersons. Coach, that was good. Three's Company. Oh my God. Three's Company. Jack Tripper. He died way too soon. Mork and Mindy. Speaking of dying way too soon, Robin Williams. Oh my gosh. Oh, really? Oh, the Partridge Family. I didn't know that. Wow. Is Laverne still alive? I mean, she's a director, right? Her dad was a director. 88. If you're interested in a reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. He was funny though. Jack, Janet, and Chrissy. Mr. Roper, the Ropers, right? My Mr. Feely. Oh my God, Larry. Yeah. I wonder if Carmine's still alive. Tap dancing. Knight Rider, Kit. Christy McGee. Feely. Knight Rider, yeah. I love the Bionic Woman and $6 Million Man. I love that. You don't see those shows around. Wonder why. Yep. Okay, love reading, possible time frame. Time frame, X-Files. Time frame for like you want to know if you're going to be coming together with dude that's still married legally. If you're interested in a reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. Oh, without her energy in this. Okay. And what sign is he again, Melissa? You got to remind me. He's a Taurus. He's a Taurus. You're a Pisces. That's right. I always think you're the Taurus. I don't know why. Okay. All right. Do you have Taurus in your chart or something? All right. So what's going on with Melissa and her Taurus in love? What's going on? What can you tell me? Oh, the Sun. Temperance. The Wheel of Fortune. Wow. Oh my gosh, Melissa. This is beautiful. You've got the Sun and the Two of Vessels here. Okay. Now I did get, because the Sun is Leo. You asked about time frame. It may be Leo season. That's the first thing that I did get that's possible. If it's not Leo season, it is Sagittarius season. But I feel like there's a little bit of patience, obviously, either season it is. A little bit of patience needed because you got Temperance in the Lovers. Okay? You will be coming together. It just, it may take a little bit because of the Knight of Coin. But, timing sometimes is everything with the Wheel of Fortune. What sign is she? Do you know? There's Temperance. I thought fire. Okay. All right. I feel that I'm not sure who has the fear. Okay. It could be fear of choosing. It could be, but I see this as fear of, who you are together as a couple, fear of your soul song, right? Of actually being it, singing it, exemplifying it, right? I feel like manifestation of this, getting on your path, there needs to be a little bit of patience before you guys come together. So what I'm getting is you need to visualize you and he together if this is what you want. All right? Because that is going to help the angels guide this in the right direction to manifest it. Now, when you're visualizing, visualize and feel as if it's already here. And that is going to be of tremendous help to you. This may be why I'm getting two time periods, Leo and Sag. It's interesting that they're both fire periods. It's interesting that I'm getting that because I feel like this has a lot to do with it. Visualizing and feeling it, how fast this manifestation comes in. So I would do this, right? Like deliberate manifestation. If you want this to come in, maybe around the new moon, do a meditation, visualize it. Look up the angel of manifestation, because if you want to manifest something, actually, I need to do this again too, because it's, if you want to manifest something, look up the angel that has to do with manifestation of love, possibly, right? And meditate on it. Do your own little ceremony. And by ceremony, I mean just create something that is going to help you manifest, whether this be just meditating, calling in your peeps, and visualizing. Okay. That's like a ceremony in and of itself, with music, without music, candles, scents, cards, sage, anything that you want. I feel like if you do this and then let it go and continue to live your life, it's going to come in quicker. It would come in during Leo season. Okay. It's not something you really need to repeat. If you do it once well, okay, and you do it for however long, say you do it for an hour, right? You got this visualization, this whole ceremony for an hour, 2 hours, or whatever, for the night of the new moon, then you let it go and you trust that the universe is bringing it to you. And I feel like it's going to bring it quicker. Okay, so it all depends. It usually, the depending factor is letting it go, right? It's not even the manifestation, the visualization, the feeling. It's like, that's okay, but you need to let it go. You ever notice when you want something so bad and you're waiting so long and it doesn't come? And you're like, screw it. I'm just letting it go. I don't want it anymore. And then all of a sudden, bam, it comes. And sometimes by that time, you don't even want it. But I see that you will be coming together. There is a little bit of nervousness and fear on both sides, right? About moving forward. And this has to do with the past. And this is everybody. Everybody's got the same fear. So what I feel is you need to talk about these fears, because this is what harbors resentment. This is what harbors, arguments that don't even need to be there. It all stems from holding back of emotions of fear, right? Instead of keeping that shit in, speak about it. I feel if you speak about it, this will grow quicker. Okay? So let it out, heal. So let's see. I am going to gaze into the Four of Wands. Okay. I see you two coming together very slowly, but very sweetly. Okay. There is a gentleness that I like about this, Melissa. But again, for coming together, do that ceremony, because I feel like it would work for you. It would work. But create it, Melissa, create it. Don't look it up. You can look up ceremonies, right, to get ideas, but then create one your own. Take a little from this, take a little from that, or do it all different. However you feel led, use your intuition. Don't do just manifestation ceremony, A, B, C, D. No, the power is within you, so you create it. That's where the power comes from. Good. Yep. It is powerful. When you do it yourself, there is such a difference. It's almost scary because of how powerful it feels. If you're interested in a reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. Leo season is July, end of July to August. And Sagittarius season is November to December, end of November to end of December. Shar. How are you? Thank you. Thank you for the donation, Shar. Hey. You're very welcome, Melissa. Thank you. All right, Shar, give it to me. Give it to us. What is your question, Shar? What is up? These are the days of our tribe. So, Shar, what do you got? Hey, where did Queen go? Where did Queen go? She disappeared. She went to the island. There you are. How are you feeling, Queen? Are you feeling any better? I hope so. I hope so. When will I hear from Jay? Nope, not visiting him. That wasn't my question, Queen. Trying really hard to be positive. Okay. That's good. Focus on something that makes you happy. What makes you happy? When will I hear from Jay? What's his intentions for our connections currently? Okay. When will you hear from Jay? Sure, he's a Leo, right? Is he the Leo? He's Cancer. And what sign are you? Are you Leo? Why did I think a Leo was associated with you? Aries. Okay. Well, it's fire. All right. So Aries and Cancer. Aries. Okay. All right. Here we go. Tell me about Jay. When will Shar hear from Jay? And what are his intentions toward her? What's up? When will you hear from Jay? I feel like Jay's a little stuck right now. Okay. I do feel like you will reunite with him. Okay. Let me see. I feel like he's making some decisions in his life. Okay. I feel like he wants to go forward with an opportunity. with you. Yeah. Okay. But he feels stuck. Now, I'm not sure if there's somebody else in the picture. Yeah. All right. I'm not sure. What the heck? Wow. This dude has a lot of hurt going on. This dude is holding down a lot of emotion. Okay. I feel like there's a lot of resistance within him. So it's like he's stuck from transforming. There's a transformation that's dying to happen. There's this piece that's wanting to happen within him, but he holds it back from himself. Like I said, I don't know if there is somebody else here. There could be a Libra in the mix. All right. I feel like, yeah. What is this? Yeah, he knows he needs to face fears when it comes to love here. Okay. Let me see. It's like, this is interesting because you're an emperor, she's an empress, and you're both here. So he wants a new beginning, but his wounds and his fears are holding him back from really offering love. I do feel that you're going to hear from him and he's going to nurture something with you, but there is something he's not speaking about, right? It's like he wants to commit. He's a Cancer. He wants to commit. What is this? Wow. I feel like he's doing a lot of reflection. He's doing a lot of thinking about commitment, about his passion, about reunion with you, decision with you and possibly somebody else, or it's just a decision. Yeah, well, you are an Aries, right? That is an Emperor. Now, you could be the Empress because it is just the feminine aspect of the Emperor. Okay, but when I asked who the Empress is, the King of Swords came out, and that's a Libra. Now I just asked again, Ace of Vessels and Three of Vessels. So there is a third party here. He's getting a lot of attention, okay? He's getting a lot of attention, and he's taking his time facing his fears. He's taking his time because he has all of these options, and he's almost avoiding looking at his shit through the options because, you know, at the end of it all, he's got to choose. He's got to choose who he wants to commit to. And his wounds are getting in the way. It's like it's getting in the way. Will you hear from him? Yes, but I feel like you're going to be confused. The messages that he's going to send. Why? Because he's confused. He's confused. He needs to do some serious soul searching. He right now doesn't know. It's like you're both here. There is no finite decision. It's like, I think I'll commit over here. Nope, wait. I'll think I'll commit over here. Nope, wait. Let's not commit at all. Let's just ignore, because I even have more options than these two. So let's look outside of this. So he's not focusing on what he needs to heal. He wants to transform. He even wants to commit. He's a freaking Cancer. He wants to commit. I don't know why he's taking so long to resist. It could be his ego. Maybe he just enjoys the attention, right? Maybe that's why, because I thought he was a Leo. Don't know if he has Leo in his chart. But the Six of Wands can be the ego, loving the attention, right? So I feel like he's going through some shit. That's what I feel like. And I do feel like there is a third party, and it may be a Libra. I don't know if he's talked to you about anybody that's in his life right now. Are you guys supposed to be committed, or are you not committed? Not committed. Okay. Well, that explains it. I feel like, if you're not committed, you have to just give him his space and see, if he figures his shit out, because he does want to commit. He's just dragging his feet. This is very strange here. It's like, where are you? Wait a minute. I'm trying to find a Cancer card, and it's very interesting how he's not being himself. And I say that because I can't even find the Cancer card here, and he's a Cancer. So I can tell you right away, he is not being himself. I thought the moon isn't even here. The moon isn't even here. He does not even have, oh my God. Wow. He is not being himself. Who should I'm gonna do the Seven of Wands, because he's resisting. Okay. So let me see. Okay, I feel like, okay, they're showing me like a clam, right? Speaking of me looking for a card, right? And a clam's in the sea, right? Now, what's inside a clam but a pearl? And a pearl is the sign of Cancer. So this is like almost stuck like back in his head. It could be subconscious, but it could also be through. I feel like this clam is shut and doesn't want to open, to shine. His pearly whites, so to speak, because they said pearly whites, right? So he doesn't want to open up. He cannot open up to find what he needs to find, that gem, that shine within him. So he is resisting opening up. Okay. Wow. Shar. He doesn't even know. He doesn't know who he wants to commit to. Thank you, Shar. I've been giving him lots of space to think. I'm not forcing anything. Yeah, that's the way to play it, Shar, because there's nothing you can do. He needs to do the work. He needs to figure it out and make a decision. And well, Tim asked a good question. Do you want to commit? And does he know that you want to commit? Okay. Well, you just need to try not to focus too much on that chart, on him, and just try to live, you know, in your space for now and do what makes you happy. And when he contacts you, he will. I know he will. He will contact you. When? Now, the number 10 is standing out. 10 days, maybe. Not sure. Like he doesn't text you at all. Yeah. I got you, Shar. Yep. You're right, Shar. I mean, don't chase, right? It's going to happen. It's going to happen. I didn't have dinner yet. This is my work is like second shift right now. So my dinner will be when I get off of here. I had lunch right before I came on here, and that was cereal and a banana. That's what I had. That was my lunch. What did you have for dinner? I don't know what I'm having for dinner. That's a good question. I'm a vegetarian, so probably just wannabe chicken. That's what I call it. Stir fry vegetables, and a salad. Would you have, Queen? Ooh, veggie egg rolls and Spanish rice. Ooh, that sounds good. I was craving Chinese, like chow mein and by proxy. Hey, no judgment. And that doesn't bother me. Some people, it bothers them. Melissa, was it you? Was it you that got the message? Was it where's the beef or something like that? What am I going to do if he eats meat and I don't? I don't know. I'd cook. I just wouldn't taste the meat. It wouldn't bother me. I would just rake you the meat before I cooked it. That's all. Hey, Divine Soldier. Why, yes, you can. It is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal, Divine Soldier. I like your name. People are very creative with their names. I love it. I eat only seafood and the fake meat. Yeah, the wannabe chicken. That's what I call it. Wannabe chicken, wannabe beef. So far, so good. Ah, that's cool, Queen. Yeah, I don't eat. I tried to do the seafood thing. Like I started off and I'm like, okay, that like not like fish. I wasn't a big fish eater, but for fish and chips. But I'd have like clam cakes because they're big in New England. And clam like chowder. And until I got this clam chowder at a restaurant that was, I swear to God, half of the bowl was filled with clams. And I was just like, I can't do this anymore. I can't eat clams anymore. Not the clam chowder. No way. There was way too many clams in there. And it just turned me off. I'll eat cheese. I'll eat, I have almond milk. Because at first I wasn't eating cheese. And I'm like, I need a protein source. I have protein shakes, but if you're interested in a reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. Seafood, everything I see, I eat. Hey, I used to love meat. Ooh, you're divine path number 11. Wow. And soul urge 8. Wow. That's very cool. So, you a twin divine soldier, yes. 811. Yeah. My life path 11. Oh, you have a life path 11, Tim? Really? Wow. My life path is a 3. I don't know what my soul urge number is. I can't remember. Is it a 3 too? Let's see. Soul urge. At birth. Oh, I think it's a 5. Let me see. At birth. I don't know. Did you put your middle name for your soul urge number? Well, let's do both ways. I'm going to do. Was my name at birth? Ooh, soul urge is 9 if I use my, what do you call it? Your whole name, yeah. My soul urge is 9. If I don't use middle name, oh wait a minute, what did I put? Yeah, 9. You're interested in a reading? It is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. That's what I meant to do. 8. If I don't put in my middle name, then my soul urge number is 8. If I do, it's 9. Huh. Let's see. Well, just Google soul urge number. Deborah. Um, Aha. 222. What did I miss? Oh, you just put in your name at birth? I did mine both ways, like with my middle name and without my middle name. So it's 9 and it's 8. I can relate to both of them, really. I think it's, I mean, I don't know. Then it's like, if you're using your birth name, wouldn't it be like, what if you only used your birth name for 20 years and, you had a married name that you're using for 50? Wouldn't that hold more energy in that name than the other one? I don't know. I'd have to speak to a numerologist about that one, but. Oh, no. Oh, Melissa, the 7th house is the house of Libra. It is the house of partnerships and marriage. Okay. Oh my God, 12 placements of Libra. Wow. You must be beautiful, divine soldier. 12 placements of Libra. That's Venus, man. You got to be beautiful. as F. That's awesome, Divine. And that's what Libra strives for, right? Balance. If you're not balanced, yeah. Chinese astrology. Yep, I'm a dog in Chinese astrology. If you're interested in a reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. Mercury is your ruling planet. What's your sun? Your sun is Libra? Or is it Gemini? Oh, your sun. Venus rules Libra. Okay. You gonna look again? If you're interested in a reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal.
Would it be better if the letter was to combine with limited carry options, responsible gun owner?
Your Sun and your Mars and Tim. What's your Mercury in, Tim? If you're interested in a personal reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. Ah, that's my Mercury. Taurus. Communication. That's a great placement for Mars. I mean, that's what rules Mars is Aries. I know, right? If you're interested in a personal reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. Don't forget also to check out your dailies. I'm doing dailies again. I'm just putting them in elements: earth, air, fire, water. So they will be time stamped in the description box. The ones I did for today will be for tomorrow. So actually I gotta finish the third. I did the third one. I just got one more element. It's water. So 2 have already been released. Hang on one moment. Nature calls. I will be right back. Hey, Ted. How are you? You want to come up? You want to sit for a bit? Uh-huh. You want to sit for a bit? What do you think? What you think on? What you think on? Come here. You want this? No. No. All right. If you're interested in a personal reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. Let's see what this is. I believe it is gray. Oh, come on. The heck?
Hi, Deborah. Thanks for requesting your free email.
Yeah. You have a lot of Gemini and Taurus in your chart. Yes, I do. I have a Taurus stellium and a Gemini stellium. I do. What's your Jupiter in? I was clicking on this numerology thing and it asked me my first name. So, and then I had to click on play or something and it said, "Hi, Deborah." But my life path is 3. Do you have any stelliums, Tim? Gemini. Don't you have a stellium in Gemini? North Dakota. Wow. Oh, do you? 2 stelliums? Your Jupiter's in Taurus. Mine's in Libra. Both ruled by Venus. That's funny. You're a stallion? Really? Hey, oh, your life path's a 3 too. Yeah, that's all about communication. That's like, it's like a Gemini life path number, really. Stellium is if you have 3 planets, 3 planet placements somewhere. So if you have 3 planets in Gemini, that's a stellium. 3 planets in Taurus, it's a stellium. Yes. Yes. Oh, it's stellium. Yes. Not stallion. No, stellium. Begin. Yes, absolutely. We are. We are. Indeed. And the mission is bigger than you know. Oh, you have no stellium? If you're interested in a personal reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. Actually, oh no, I do know. Love, I am posting a video tonight, Love, on my channel, and I will be posting it on all social media platforms. Oh, you do know. Oh, you have a YouTube channel, Divine Soldier? Hey, KDP. You've been receiving Akashic records. Ah, that's interesting. I mean, if you know Divine Soldier, where do you suppose we even begin? Because it's huge. It's huge, astronomical, really. And everybody's got a piece to the puzzle. Everybody has answers. Everybody, it's like the tribe that's coming together here, I know is part of it. And everybody is bringing something to the table. Whether they realize that or not now, they will know. Mm. Katie P, what's up? What's the matter, Katie? The chosen generation? How old are you, divine soldier? No, Katie. What happened? What happened, Katie? Talk to us. I don't, I was just talking about the term the chosen a little while ago. I mean, I know what you mean, divine soldier. I don't like the word because I feel like everybody is chosen for something. I just feel like it's just a mission. That's all, you know? We all are here to break generational. Yes, that I know. You have no idea. I know. And karmic, or finish our mission for God's being one of the chosen. 144,000. Yes. Yes, we are all chosen. Now, the statement, we are all chosen for this specific mission. Yes. But like the chosen ones, I feel like everybody is chosen for something. 144. Yep, me too. I believe it has a lot to do with star seeds. Yes. But that's because we chose to come here. Yes. Yes, we did. Yep. What's your channel, Divine Soldier? YouTube channel? Is it called Divine Soldier? And Katie, why is Jordan dead to you? Speak. What about love? Sounds like a song, Katie. Love. Everything is love. That's, that's really the mission. If you want to sum it all up, it is love. It's an expression of love. That's what we're chosen for, I feel. We are love. Because he doesn't want my kids. It's like asking to, oh my God. Why do you say that, Katie? Did you ask him? Are you assuming this, or did you ask him? Or did you get a reading somewhere else or something? Like someone else came in here. Oh, because he said it will be a lot of work. Yes. Well, he's got 3. You got 3, but there's 2 of you. There's not 1. Well, sure we are, but again, you have us warriors like myself to speak on things most are afraid to speak of. Yes, I'm going to make sure that all this confusion ends with me, I assure you, when I'm done speaking. Okay. Aw. And yes, the channel is what you said, Divine Soldier. I'll write that down. Divine Soldier. Yep. Yes. And he said, just to all chaos and confusion. Chaos and confusion regarding what? Tell me it's so idiotic. It's to bring love and light all around the world. Yes. I've been told a lot. There's a lot of messages that I have that are just insanely crazy. Nobody would believe them. But how can I put this? Let's just say it's a huge mission, and I don't know where to begin. I don't know. All I know is I'm here. That's where I was told to be. I'm like, okay. Tennessee? Okay. But yes, thank you, Divine Soldier. I appreciate that. And Katie, and he said, just because we love each other doesn't mean we have to do it. Doesn't mean you have to be together, Katie? Is that what you mean? Presentation without oppression is key. Ah. All right, but yet, Katie, he keeps hitting you up then. Why? Okay, if it's a no from him, why is he hitting you up? That sounds like a maybe, but it should be a hell yeah. He doesn't yet. He will. It's already come out. He will. You know he will. And what will you do? You say no, Katie. But then what will you do when he comes back? If you're interested in a reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. Yes. No, he doesn't yet. I will ask the first question. Will you accept and love my kids? Oh, good question. Right? It's the only thing you need to know if he hits you up. Because I know he's going to hit you up. So have you looked elsewhere, Katie? Hey, T-Baby. How are you? Katie, you need to start dating elsewhere. If you really feel that that's over, that's dead, you have to tell the universe, that's not what I want now. I want somebody, who's a hell yeah. You think that's it, Katie? I don't. I think it's more. Oh, okay. I'm good, T baby. We missed ya. We missed you. Doom, 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 doom. It's more, but not like he will. So anything. Oh. Where's Melissa? And where's Valerie then? She's been MIA. Right, Katie? If you're interested in a personal reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. I don't know. She just up and left. Oh, geez. Huh. You couldn't find the channel? Oh, Katie. Yes, you do. Because how good would that feel, Katie? How good would that feel? Where they have no question. Hell yeah. You have no question. Hell yeah. It's a no-brainer. It just happens. You shouldn't have to fight for it at all. There is no fighting in, especially in the beginning of love. It's just, it should flow. It should be easy. It should be natural. Okay. Divine Soldier, you can email me, your sacredscribe@gmail.com. Okay. So, Katie, have you looked elsewhere for that? Hell yeah. Oh, PayPal sent. T-baby. Oh, whoops. Whoops. Okay, what's your question, T-baby? Whoops. What are Eric's true feelings for me? Okay. What are Eric's true feelings for T Baby? All right. What are Eric's true feelings for T Baby? What are Eric's true feelings for T Baby? Thank you. What are Eric's true feelings for T Baby? What are your signs, T Baby? Yours, his. Your Virgo, he's Aries. Okay. It seems like he's holding back his feelings here, right? When he wants to offer you something. He wants to offer you something here. Interesting, you're coming out, Mercury. I feel like he wants something different with you, but he's trying to move on from the past right now. Okay. I feel like maybe he's trying to do something different, right? He's trying to make the decision to take a leap with you. Yeah. I feel like that's his wish. Wow. Is he your twin? I get twin flames all over the place that come here. It's crazy. I don't even have a twin flame channel and all right. So I feel like he wants to create something with you. Okay. He knows you are a deeply held soulmate. Yep. Does he know that you are his twin? Does he know anything about twin flames, T Baby? You're scared to get into relationships now, Katie. Why? You got to take the leap. Oh, you've never talked about it. Okay. I feel like, look to Jupiter to give you some answers here. So look to see where Jupiter is in your chart. Jupiter is the planet of expansion. Jupiter is the planet of luck, right? Ruled by Sagittarius. So whatever house it hits, it will expand. See what Jupiter's doing right now. Is it going retrograde? Is it going forward? And maybe, pull a video up from YouTube about Jupiter and whatever house that it's hitting for you. Because I feel like that has a lot to do with timing. I feel like this will expand, but he's holding back. It's like he needs to get through his past pain. He needs to do something differently. Okay, I do feel that he feels like he wants you. He does want you. What does he feel like? Does he feel like he may feel like you're holding back. He may feel like you have somebody. Do you have somebody, T Baby? T Baby. Do you have somebody else? He feels like you do. I don't know why he feels like you do. Okay? I do feel like he's being guided towards you, but he feels left out in the cold. I don't know if he's waiting for you to contact him. I don't know if you talk to him on a regular basis, but he feels like you're juggling him. That's what he feels. I don't know why he feels that way. I don't know why he gets that impression. Maybe he's insecure. I don't know. But he wants to commit to you. I can tell you that. Okay? I don't know. Does he have somebody else? Are you committed to him, T-Baby? Because it could be flipped. It could be he's got somebody else and he's, you're not in a relationship. I don't know if there's somebody else here. Does he have somebody else? Yeah, he may have somebody else from the past. It's this past thing that he's hanging on to. So it may be an air sign, a Libra, that he may be hanging on to. Or he feels like you have somebody. Like I said, as I say Libra, we have the Empress. That's funny. But Virgo can also be the Empress. All right. I feel like he does want to move forward with you. Wow. Okay. So, yeah. So he may be thinking about, what to do. I do feel like he does want to make you an offer. Let's see. I'm going to gaze into the Hermit because that's who you are. Let's see. Okay. I feel like because you're like disappearing, like your face is disappearing. I feel like he does feel left out in the cold from you. Have you not talked to him? Is he waiting? Oh. Is he waiting for you to contact him, T-Baby? I feel like he may be a little bit insecure. That's what I'm feeling. Odd for an Aries, but who knows what he has in his chart. You've spoken via text. I feel like he maybe text him more because he feels like, I want to say lonely. That's what I want to say. Lonely. But thank you, T-Baby. And let's see. And Katie, why are you scared to get into a relationship now? Just because of your experience with Jordan? Don't give your power away like that, Katie. Right? Don't give your power away. Huh. If you're interested in a personal reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. You're very welcome, T-Baby. Okie dokie. If you're interested in a personal reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. I'm going to do a reading for the collective energies. I want to see what's up for the collective energies for everybody for the next day or so, or for whenever you view this. See, now this is interesting because people that were coming in the room in the beginning were sad, right? So I feel like people need to, one, get out into the sunshine, okay? Because there may be some sort of depressive quality about this energy. It could be very healing if you allow it to be, if you nurture yourself. This is about putting the past behind you and speaking up. I feel like speaking your truth is very important. I feel like, and I'm getting a big yes from that, I feel like you need to look at your beliefs. We all need to look at our beliefs, right? Balance is very important. I feel like divinity. You need to look at the divinity within you. You need to look at the guidance system within you, because you are creating from that guidance system, okay? I feel like your intuition is important to nurture. I feel like meditation is a must. It's interesting because I'm feeling called to meditate more and more. So try to put that into your daily routine. I know it's challenging, right? But I think once you do things, I think 19 times, then it becomes a habit. So I feel that going through your pain, going through all of that heartache, okay, from the past, getting through that will give you a higher perspective. This is a chance for us to rise above what we thought was possible coming through our wounds, right? Because all we feel is the sadness in the moment. But if we rise through it and go through it and learn from it, I feel like it is an expansive space that we can enter into, okay? I feel like it will bring truth. It will bring clarity to our hearts, to our minds. I feel like we need to begin to understand how we can get from here to there, right? The strategy, right? Nurturing the things that we wish for, that we desire, nurturing the places within us that need to be nurtured in order to get our wishes, get our desires, right? And not hold back. I feel that the passions within us need to be nurtured big time. And in order to get to those desires and to understand our desires, we need to heal. We need to nurture. So what are we afraid of when it comes to putting the past behind? Does it feel comfortable? Does it feel familiar? Is that why we want to hold on to it? Right? That was a big thing for me, right? And that's challenging to let go of. Things that are familiar, things that feel good because they are familiar, they feel safe. But how can we move on if we hang on because of that? And that is not like a desire. That's not something that you desire, right? To hang on to something just because it's comfortable. That's not passionate. That's just safe, feeling safe, right? I feel like the universe wants more for us, right? Your guides want more for you. The angels want more from you, want more for you, and want more from you. So anxiety and fear, right? There needs to be an understanding of it. So an awareness of it. So if it emerges, right, during these next couple of days, if anxiety, fear, depression rises up, stop and be aware of it and say, okay, where is this coming from? Like, where did this just come from? Especially if you're feeling okay, right? Even if you're just feeling okay, all of a sudden, boom, you just feel depressed. You have to become aware and you have to ask yourself why. And if you don't know why, you have to stop and you have to meditate on it and figure out why. Why? Because it will continue on and it will expand because your focus will be on that. And it won't be on finding out why it's there. It'll just be on the depression, the anxiety, and the fact that you feel it. Okay. So major epiphanies can be had, right? Things can come at you from out of the blue and perhaps trigger this anxiety, this fear. So being aware of what you're investing your time into and what you're going after, what you're appreciating, what are you appreciating around you? I feel like this can be an avenue that you can utilize if these feelings come up: anxiety, fear, depression. Look at the things around you that you can appreciate. Look at the things within you that you can appreciate. But we can't do that unless we stop, because we're so focused on doing this and doing that and doing what needs to be done day in and day out. We're not nurturing, we're not recognizing what's within us and appreciating that and what's surrounding us and appreciating that. Letting others know that you appreciate them, right? Not keeping that down, not just feeling it and thinking it, but speaking it, speaking that truth to another, because that can uplift them, knowing that you appreciate who they are, just the fact that they exist, just the fact that they're there, right? Speaking it, speaking from your heart with the Queen of Vessels, right? And going through your pain, going through the pain from the past and not giving up on love. If you're seeking love, not giving up on it, not giving up on finding it, okay? Thinking or knowing that it can be something different and something new for you. Okay, I feel like it is coming. It is here. Just connect to the heart space, and get excited about going toward the future and what you desire and what you want. So that's what I have for you, collective. Thank you. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Tim. I appreciate you as well. I appreciate all of you. All of you. Oh. Hey, Queen. You are very welcome, Queen. You're very welcome. Sweet dreams, Queen. Oops. I don't know why that stopped. Yep, same bat time, same bat channel. No, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I'll be on for 4 hours or so. Give or take a couple minutes. Sometimes it's 5:15, 5:30. Like today, I had to take Ted out. So it was like 5:25 when I got on. Oh, I should have pulled one of these. Oh my God. I gotta straighten these out. Hey, Stephanie Dunn, how are you? How are you doing? How you been? That's good. So what's going on? You're making a blanket? What kind of blanket? Like, is it a baby blanket? Is it, what is it? Oh, craft show. That's fun. That's right. Oh, very cute. Oh, does it have any pattern on it? Oh, it's a terry cloth yarn. Oh. Have you heard from your sister? Oh, cute. No. Like, does she have a Facebook? Do you check out her Facebook? Oh, that's very cute. Oh, thank you, Stephanie, for the super chat and the super sticker. Ah, that is too cute. Oh, how cute. What are your questions? General. Okay. Oops. What is coming up for Stephanie? What's coming up for Stephanie? What sign's your husband? And you, are you a Libra? He's a Leo. Or are you a Taurus? What are you again? He's a Leo. Taurus. Okay. All right, so Taurus and Leo. That's a good combination. That is a good combo. And sister is Libra. That's right. Okay. Interesting. You're both ruled by Venus, right? Okay. All right, what's coming up for Stephanie? Ooh. Wow. Okay. I feel like I don't know if there's a decision. Oh, twin flame journey. Oh, that's cool, Steph. Right? Yeah, well, Tim, Steph's been trying to communicate with me via email, and I've got people that interfere with my email and my YouTube channel. So this is really the only place that I can talk to her. They block her emails. So Stephanie, it seems like there's a decision that you're trying to make. Okay. And you're seeking truth and clarity about it. And this could have to do with the past, right? It could have to do with your sister here. Yeah. So with the Emperor here, I'm feeling, because she's very masculine and she's a Taurus. Or sorry, Libra, right? Libra. Yeah, she's a Libra. So I feel like you want this healing, right? You just don't know where to turn. You're seeking the wisdom. You're trying to go through the flame. So it's so interesting because you're like the Emperor and the Empress. That's the way that I see you, right? That's the way that I see you guys. This Emperor showing up, I'm automatically getting it's her. Even though, Libra is the Empress, she's more in her masculine energy. So I feel like you're not sure which way to go as far as she is concerned. I feel like you may feel like you have to choose between your husband and her, because your husband is sitting down here. Interestingly enough, he's in his feminine energy. There is a choice you need to make, okay? And all these wounds that need healing, and you're very nervous and fearful about making this decision. So what is that? The Wheel of Fortune. Stephanie, see where, and this is coming up a lot for a lot of people. I feel like you do. I don't think you have to, but for some reason you feel like you do. Now, if you do, I do feel like it has to do with wounds between you and your husband. Ironically enough, okay? Wounds that have not been healed. And they may, have nothing to do with your sister. I'm not sure why you feel you need to choose, but you need to first look at wounds between you and your husband that are there. Maybe you're not aware that they're there. What are they? Okay, I don't know if somebody ever stepped out on the marriage before. Yeah, Leo energy. And he's a Leo. So if that's true, there are wounds here that need to be addressed, okay? Because they're directly affecting the situation between you and your sister, and that's why you feel you need to choose. Okay. I was told I met both of my twin flames. Oh, you think you have more than one twin flame? I mean, that's a question for the masses. Everybody has their own beliefs about twin flames. I don't know the answer to that question. I can tell you what's come out in your readings is that your sister is your twin flame. If this is true, maybe that's why you feel like you have to choose between them, if that's your belief, right? Different point of views on the situation, you mean? Because there seems to be, what is the Seven of Swords? There seems to be, the Seven of Swords is here, right? With the Magician. So I'm not sure why. Leo. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought only one twin flame per person. That's what I believe. There's only one. You said you believe there's two. What I'm seeing here, I don't like seeing the Seven of Swords here with the Strength card and the Six of Wands. Okay? The Magician and the Ten of Wands. So there are some wounds that need to be healed regarding deception. All right? And this is related to your husband. Yeah. Somebody stepped out of the relationship before, and this is coming up again between you and your husband. So if this comes up, this needs to be addressed so that you can rise above it, okay? And you can clear it, because that energy will remain stagnant and it's going to interfere in things that you're moving forward into. Okay? Let's see. I feel like you are when you were young. All right, that for some reason is coming up to be cleared. I think Spirit's putting it there like, hey, there's something you need to clear here. Okay? There's something you need to talk about. Okay? Even if I don't care if it was 40 years ago. It, for some reason, is coming back up. All right? Now, I feel like, so don't be afraid to address it, right? I don't feel it's not something that you can't get through. Okay, you can, because the Ten of Wands is here. You just, need to be vulnerable with each other and be truthful. All right? So that way you can come back to balance and clear it once and for all. I'm also seeing that you are being called to something and you know that. All right? You're understanding your worth. She's not showing up yet, but for over here that I'm feeling her. This I'm really feeling you and your husband here and your calling. I feel like there's something, there could be a reunion that you are waiting for. This could be her, but I'm feeling more it's you're being called to something, right? No? To a higher spiritual calling. Well, it's spiritual. All right. What is she supposed to be doing? You need to do more meditating. Okay. What are you passionate about? Your writing, right? It has to do with spirituality and writing if it's your passion. If writing is your passion, you also craft. What is your passion? And you may be even afraid to step into this calling, a twin flame. So you're writing your book about the twin flame journey. That's what you need to be doing. Okay, that is definitely what you need to be doing. So pay attention to your dreams. I'm also getting. I do feel as you write, you're connecting to your sister as you write. She's going to feel it. Yes. She's going to, this is going, okay. I'm getting, when you write and you write about the twin flame journey, this is going to clear the way. It's going to clear something from you. It's going to transform you. All right. Because you're going to be reflecting. I wonder. Okay. This is what's going to bring her back. It's like you're going to bring it back to life. You're going to bring her back by writing. And I can very much relate to this. Okay. It's like you write and shit could happen. This is sort of what I'm feeling. All right. What you think about, you bring about. That's like that, because when you're writing, you're thinking. So what you think about, you bring about. You're gonna purge some fears. You're gonna let go of a lot of things from the past. This is going to be very cleansing for you. You're going to be guided towards this. Should I write her back as less toxic? You mean write about her in the book as less toxic? You need to write what your heart wants you to write. Whether that's less toxic, more toxic, it doesn't matter. Okay, write what you're feeling, because it is what it is. Why you're gonna write, that's writing fearfully, being afraid of what somebody else is gonna think because you're writing about them, say. You can't do that. You have to write from your heart, whether that's less toxic or more toxic, it doesn't matter. So then you need to write that. Write what you're wishing. Write what you want it to be as well. Okay, you can write what you're feeling and what happened, right, Stephanie? But don't forget to also write about what you're wishing for, what you desire, what you see, right? What your heart wants. How do you want this reunion to be? What do you picture? What do you want for the both of you? Write that. This is what calls her back. Okay? This is what creates. Be the alchemist. Be the alchemist. Use everything in your disposal to do this, to bring her back, and write with passion. And no apology. No apology. Right? Face that fear. This may bring about some fears. Face it. Okay? It's not easy writing, especially when it's personal, especially, you're talking like a memoir type thing. That's not easy, because you're purging on the page. It's you. It's, opening up. It's being naked. It's exposure. And that's sensitive. That's raw. right? Yes. So do something different than anybody else has done. What is that? With what you're writing, what is going to make the difference? What's going to make this stand out? What is different about your story? That's what you need to do. That's that stamp. That is the sweet spot. Stephanie? Yeah. So let's Yeah, that is your soul song. Okay? Don't be afraid to sing it, Stephanie. Don't be afraid to sing it. Okay? It's finding the twin within. Finding the twin within. What's the name of your book? Because that's exactly what it is, finding the twin within. Right? So let me gaze into this and see. Oh my gosh. Oh, Stephanie. This is beautiful. Between the man and the woman, there's this pink heart that is connecting. And pink to me is Jesus. That is the higher heart. So connect with that higher heart and express it. That's what you need to know. That's what you need to be. That is your power. Okay? Can I use I ding the twin within? Yes. Yes, finding the twin within. Yes. Absolutely, Stephanie. Hey, Mel. Oh, you sent a PayPal? Thank you, Mel. Thank you, thank you. Oh, whoops. Oh, what did I do? Uh-oh. Oh, I have to check and make sure. Okay. You are very welcome, Stephanie. Okay, Mel. Good luck at your craft show. You're very welcome. Does Stefan see his future with me, or am I wasting my time? Let's see. All right. Does Stefan see a future with Mel, or is she wasting her time? Does Stefan see a future with Mel, or is she wasting her time? Does Stefan see a future. No. Or is she wasting her time? What's up with Stefan? Tell me. Tell me, tell me. Okay. Stefan is trying to make a decision about committing, right? He wants to take this leap of faith, but he's resisting it. Mel, remind me of the signs again. Is it Cancer, Scorpio? No. Yeah, Cancer, Scorpio. Is that it for you guys? I'm always getting you messed up with KDP. Mel. Yes. Ha. You the Scorpio? He's the Cancer? KDP. I know. Just got back in. All right, so which one is, you're the you're Cancer, he's Scorpio. Okay, thank you. I got it right. Mel in the shell. That's Cancer. I have to use word association so I can remember. All right. You be the Cancer. He's the Scorpio. So, all right. Why does it seem he feels like he's missing something, and it looks like there's a third party here, okay? And it's because of his fear. He's afraid of being abandoned. There seems to be, a fire energy here, a Leo possibly. Aries, Leo, Sag. I'm not sure if this is from the past. Let me see. Yeah, this is a secret. He's thinking about commitment here. Okay, about moving forward. And he wants to open up to you. Okay? It's like you want... There's somebody from the past that's in his life right now, or that he's entertaining. This fire energy. Okay? And it's somebody, who's that? Who he invested a lot of time in. Wait a minute. All right, if you feel like you're waiting around, Mel, and if you feel like, he's like breadcrumbing you, then yes, you're wasting your time. If you're committed, he's got a third party. If you're not committed, he still has a third party, but I don't know why he's entertaining this person. I don't know if he had a fire sign in the past. Okay. But with the High Priestess here, he's got a lot of anxiety and fear about moving forward, about love. But he does feel for you and wants to put the past behind. He wants to move forward with you and nurture this, but he somehow can't put this behind him. Now, Is this just something he's thinking about? Is this somebody who abandoned him, who made him feel like he was left out in the cold? All right. If it is, he's thinking about this, and this is heavily on his mind, and he's thinking about the grief that he's been through so that he can move on past this and move forward and do something different. He's trying to heal over this. This keeps popping up, these wounds, because he wants to move forward over here with you. But this is between you. This energy is between you. He's got that stuck in him. So if this person actually isn't in his life, they're still in his life because he's thinking, he's healing. They're emotionally there because they're within him, right? Wow. He wants to have this new vision, but his wounds are in his way. His wounds are in his way. Okay, and he has to choose to move forward in love. Then this is that person, and that is really sticking with him. So it may be that fear that's stopping him from moving forward and committing. And when people feel abandoned, Mel, they want to usually have options so that they don't get abandoned. Like, okay, if this one leaves, I got that one. I don't know if he's entertaining other people. He could be with the I know he has a lot of options, and I know he feels abandoned, and I know you're waiting. So it's like he's trying to take a leap, but there's a wall. There's a wall. He's going to do the work. You can't take a sledgehammer and break down that wall. He's going to do it. He has to do it. So has he told you? Yeah. Has he told you that he's been working on this? Right? 7 of Swords. It's like he's stealing his own life force. He's not speaking. He's hiding his true feelings through, just this nonchalant person that's out dating here and there, looking at his options, but not committing. So let's gaze. What am I going to gaze at? You can't do it for him, right? Let me gaze into the moon because that is really the fear that's blocking him. Wow. I'm feeling his root chakra, right? I'm really seeing like the sheep here blowing, okay, energy into his root chakra. I feel like spirit's trying to help him clear his root chakra because that is safety and security. And when you feel abandoned, you don't feel safe or secure. So I feel like the lower chakras are trying to be cleared, right? From spirit. Spirit's trying to clear the lower chakras. So again, you can't do it for him. You're very welcome, Mal. Send him love, send him positive energy. Hopefully that will help him heal and clear and face that fear, you know? Katie P, what's up? Can I do anything over here? Let's see. Okay. Quiet now, I know. Wow. Some deep shit, I tell you. Oh. People hold so much shit in. I mean, we all do. I do. It's all programming, right? It's like, yep. Like, I don't know about you. I didn't grow up in a household that, I don't know, that cried a lot, I guess. Like during movies, yeah, a little bit, but you know, it's like the first time I saw my father cry was when his twin died. He was a twin. So it's like for me to express my feelings like in that way, yeah. And that was when I was 14. So I don't know. I mean, some people grow up in households where that's all they do is express, you know, through a lot of emotion. And that's not how. Yes. Your dad too. Very empathic. So it's like I almost feel uncomfortable. I mean, it's not like I don't cry, right? But I don't know. I don't know. It can be uncomfortable for me because it's not something I felt like, I don't know. It's the strangest thing. Right? And it's funny, when I was younger, you know, I'd talk to people And I used to be like, my eyes would tear up very, very quickly because I would feel, that empathy from what they were telling me. And then I was just like, I need to shut that off, right? Just listen and shut it off. And now I don't know. It doesn't turn back on that easily. It's like, it's so weird. It's a program, right? Like I can feel. It's not like I shut off my feelings. It's the act of crying, the physical expression. Ah, yes. Yes, maybe that's it. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, like you have to be, it's like somebody wanting to or having to be, I have to be the strong one for them, right? When we really shouldn't do that. Yeah. It's being vulnerable. It's that strength card. It's like, and it is our greatest asset. And it's like mentally, I know that. And I am vulnerable a lot of the time, but just in different ways. The V word. Yep. And do you know, I don't know about you, this full moon is crazy. Like I have heard so many sirens where I am. And I don't near, now you always hear it, but I don't know what it is. This full moon, right? Speaking of which, look at what's at the bottom of the deck. You hear one now? It's crazy. See, and I feel like that's a message. That's always a message because it's Archangel Michael. He's the protector. But I hear that and I feel like I need to be somewhere. I feel like something's coming. I feel like it's an emergency, like a world emergency. So I don't know. I don't know. Mm-hmm. What do you mean? When I hear the when I hear the sirens, you mean? Oh, like I need to move. I need to be doing something. I am, hurry up because time's running out. There's a time thing with me where I feel like time's running out. Time's running out. I need to be somewhere. I need to be doing something. So hurry up. You need to get somewhere. No, it's the same thing every time. Like it's this time thing. It's the same thing. Every time I hear it. I try to ignore it. Maybe that's why I'm hearing a whole bunch of them today. Because sometimes I try to ignore it because it's all the time. And I almost feel like sometimes I'll be getting messages, right? And if I don't get it, they'll keep giving it to me over and over and over again. And then I just get frustrated because I don't know what they mean. And, I ignore it. And then, of course, when I figure it out, it's something so simple that was right in front of you. The answer was right there. I'm like, how did I not see what they meant? This has been happening for years with the sirens, and I can't figure it out. I can't figure it out. And maybe I don't know. I think it's big. I think it's world. I don't think it's just me. It's a message for me. I feel like it's for the world. That's what I feel. What do you feel when you hear it? Really? What do you feel with when you hear the sirens? Sirens not a trigger for you? What's a trigger? Oh, really? Oh. So what do you think what does it trigger? She's trying to speak to you. She's trying to tell you something. So what do you feel she's trying to say? Have you figured it out? What is it? What'd you figure out? Seems she encourages me. So you have a very deep connection with her then. Have you tried working with her, like trying to I don't know, talk to her? Oh, that's sweet. Have you tried to communicate with her, like telepathically? Because I'll do this with Ted sometimes. Sometimes it works. Sending pictures, right? Sending pictures of maybe something you want her to do, right? Or show me what you want. Like that's what I would do with Ted. Yeah. Like when she looks at you, right? Give her pictures of, show me what you want. Like, do you want a toy? Do you want to walk? Like, show a picture of you walking her or playing with her or feeding her, and see where she goes. Does she move towards the food bowl, the water bowl? Does she get a toy? She has different ways for different acts. You know her backs. Oh, barks and actions for her needs. Oh, okay. Animals, huh? You can't beat that unconditional love. You just can't beat it. It's like you said, all she needs to do is look at you. Oh, that's cute. She thinks she's the lap dog, huh? That's cute. Oh, that's too cute. Oh, that's cute. Well, she needs her time, quality time with dad, right? That's cute. I had a lab when I had labs. I had a yellow lab, Bosley, who thought he was a lap dog. And he was the tallest of the three. And he was like almost 100 pounds, but he would want to sit on your lap. Don't you love it? They're too cute. But all they want is love. All they give is love. They can teach us a lot, right? Animals. Yep. If you're interested in a personal reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. I think I received a message on what to write about, but can't really share at moment. Okay. So then just begin writing, right? If you get a message, then write. I'm supposed to be writing. Ay, ay, ay. Mm-hmm. If you're interested in a personal reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. And say hello in the chat. Who's here? Who's here? I was home early today, and another reader I don't see much was live and gave me a message channeled. Oh, okay. About the writing, you mean? About the writing? Oh, that's cool. Some advice on how to connect better with your guides. Oh, that's good. So then you've been meditating more. That's always good. That's literally all you need to do is meditate, but you have to be committed to meditating to connect, like meditating every day, because eventually you will connect. It's consistency, right? She also repeated what you said last night as well. What'd I say? Not word for word, but context. About what in your reading? Having what I. Oh, okay. Yep. You do have everything that you need to go within. Everything is inside. We just weren't taught that way. So we have to program ourselves. We have to change our habits. Right? Everything we were taught is outside. Listen to people outside of yourself. Do things that are repetitive, memorize. We weren't even told why. It's like, you would ask why in school. Why do I need to know this? No answer. And not even like history, for instance, right? History books were written by people with their perspective of the events taking place. Everybody has a different perspective. So why not ask the child, does this sound right to you? Does this ring true? We're not asked that. We're not asked our opinion of what we feel, our intuitive opinion. I need to face this part alone, and the mentor will come. Oh, yes, yes, yes. It's because there's clearing that needs to happen in order to open up to that next phase, to listen to our intuition. Like, what do you feel inside? Not read the book and that's what happened. Don't question it. Because there could be 5 people at an event and they all see the event differently. We're getting a history book based on whose perspective. somebody. I use same scenario. Yep. Looking at the wall with different pics. Yep. Yep. Ask them to pick one thing. Then share what they saw. Oh. And they'll all say something different, even if they pick the same thing. Mm-hmm. And it doesn't make their truth. Yeah, they're not wrong. We're not wrong. There is no, it makes you think of truth. There is no one truth. Like if two people see an accident and they each have different stories, which one is true? Which one is true? They're both true, just from different perspectives. And it's all what resonates with you. Which one resonates with you? That's, that sums that up. There is no one truth. The sky is blue because we all collectively have agreed that it's blue. So I feel like there are certain things on this earth we all agreed to. The grass is green, the trees are green, right? That's why we see them as green or whatever. But we still can look at the sky and the clouds and see different things within that collective agreement. Philosophies and religious, yes, doctrines, yep. That's why it's like I want to know about all different religions, right? Because it's very interesting to me, those different points of view, those different perspectives. Because I have what I feel and what I think, but there's always more knowledge out there to see if it resonates with you, Mm-hmm. That's cool. That's cool. I love doing stuff like that. Knowledge is power, right? And it's not even about, yes, it's about the knowledge, but what resonates with you. Does it change your perspective? Does it widen it? Does it? Mm-hmm. It's growth, right? Mm-hmm. Yep. Because there's so many out there. It's like, I just want to know all of them. So then I can decide what's mine. Yep. Exactly. That's the fun part, right? Sirens again. These sirens. It's crazy. It's like, what is going on out there right now? It's been literally all day or all night, really. But I get to go. Been on here for 4.5 hours. And I get to take Ted out. Yep. And then there's more. It's crazy. Yeah, nice spending it with you too. Nice combo. So I will catch you guys later. Catch you later. Catch you tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. I will be here 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you have a good night, Tim. And thank you, everybody, for your super chats and PayPals. And if you have any questions, I will be here tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Have a good one, and I will catch you on the flip side of your daily dose of Love Tarot. Namaste.